Hello, hello. It's Wednesday. Yay, Wednesday. Everyone's halfway through the week, right? Right? I think that's what they say. Wow. Do I not have audio? Oh, it would help if I actually had the audio on, when I'm checking sound. Whoa, Cam, please. You don't need to blur me. All right. Um, all right. I know my mic's working at least. I'll put those back in when I start the game to check our sound levels. But hello, welcome to a Wednesday edition of Futon Crusaders, or as I like to say, the Rye Chill streams. You may or may not ever see RG on these streams. He is at work. I mean, he's in the house. He's working though, so we don't pull him away from his job to do these. But I am currently out of work, as you guys all should be aware of by now. So I brought these back. As a result of being looking for work, it means I am on my phone a lot during these streams, making sure I don't get a phone call, text message. I didn't know jobs will ask you about an interview via text message. That was new information for me. I was always used to a phone call, but I guess they do it all now. Email, text, phone. So I got to keep my eye on things, because if something comes up, I want to be able to respond to it right away. But that doesn't mean we can't have fun along the way. So today we're going to play a little indie game called Storyteller. I first heard about this, I think it was a couple years ago, honestly. I think it was in one of the indie showcases for Nintendo. And then didn't hear about a thing for the longest time. At one point I remembered about it, found it on Steam, and was able to kind of keep an eye on it that way. But I didn't hear anything about it for Switch or anything until basically it came out. And I've been wanting to buy it it's been out a few months now. Just hadn't gone around to buying it. Discovered over the weekend that I actually had enough credits saved up on Nintendo from my habit of buying random indie games. Yes, I buy a lot of random indie games. That I actually had enough to basically pay for the game. So I was like, I was interested back then. It still looks kind of fun. Why not? I'll pick it up and stream it for you guys. It seems to fit the idea of a chill stream. We're going to be making stories of some kind. There's like pictures and themes and stuff. I think it'll make for a fun stream. At least I hope so. We get to come up with whatever crazy shit we want to. And you guys can help me. If you're hanging out, it's okay if you're lurking. Work lurks are amazing. I used to do them when I was working. So never feel like you have to chat with me. But if you feel like helping out with the game, I'm open. I'm open to it. So with that, why don't I get into this game and we start figuring out what the heck is going on? You can see what I've been playing. For second icon was Tears of the Kingdom. I streamed yesterday, that's why the N64 was up. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like we've got decent audio on the game music. Might even be a little too loud, actually. Okay, let's check our settings. Yeah, I haven't even played this myself, so I don't even know what we're walking into necessarily. It apparently has some rumble feature. It's gonna be interesting to figure that one out. Oh, okay. So LV open the book. Okay. It's a book! Hello, Lolo Guru! How are you today? Yes, it is a book! I think I'm gonna turn down the volume on the game just slightly. It's sounding maybe a little loud. Let me know if you want me to adjust the audio anymore. But other than that, I think we're okay for the moment. What I need to do is actually get my TV audio up because I can't hear the audio. See, that's the thing when you stream from a TV. Sometimes you gotta mess with your own audio. So I didn't even know what the sound was except through the headphones at the moment. But when I wear the headphones, I have to hear myself. Yeah, I've gotten used to hearing myself, but I don't need to be in my own head all the time. So, introduction. At the end of this book lies a crown. It is bestowed only to the finest storytellers of the realm. Every page is empty, save for a title. It is your duty to fill these pages with the most captivating tales. Complete this book and prove yourself worthy of the title of Storyteller. Chapter 1. We have a love, a heartbreak, and an afterlife, okay? Life and death. Life and death, okay. Whoa. Oh, okay, we can actually see all the chapters. Okay, let's look at the chapters. Broken Hearts, Chapter 2, Recovery, Miracle, Unlucky, Grief. Apparitions. Chapter 3, Revelation, Dismay, Reunion, Calamity. Chapter 4, The Cellar, Poison, Tragedy, Wrath, and Envy. Beauty, Chapter 5, Curse, Deceit, Competitor, Inclusive. Interesting. Chapter 6 is The Manor, Murder, Weapon, Fingerprints, Innocence. Chapter 6 sounds like Clue. Chapter 7 is Crown, Intrigue, Rivals, Rescue, Usurpers, Suitors. Actually, I'm not sure how you say that. Usurpers? I think it's usurpers or something like that. Then Chapter 8, Secrets, Red-Handed, Thief, Revenge, Report. I like thieves. I could get behind secrets. Chapter 9, Justice, Treason, Unforgiven, Amnesia, Misfortune. Chapter 10, The King, Noxious, Spite, Promotion, Machiavelli. Well, that one's a loaded chapter. Chapter 11, Monsters, Werewolf, Dragon, Vampire, Professor. There's actually quite a few chapters we get to fill in. I mean, if all of these are different stories we get to tell, there's actually quite a few stories in this thing. Drama, Chapter 4, Oedipus. Oh, man. Wait, I think Oedipus was the one that murdered his father and married his mother. Is that? I think that's Oedipus. Grudge, Salome. I'm not actually sure what Salome is. And Godot. Actually, I don't think I know what either of those are. Might have to do some looking up when we get there. Then novels, final chapter. Mad Husband, Mini Hamlet, Loose End, Love Revolution. Then the ceremony. I guess that means there's 51 chapters. 51 stories we get to make. Alright. So now that we've seen what our themes are going to be, I guess we better get started. As soon as I get back to the first page. Alright. Oh. Wait, what? How do I actually get started here? Oh, there we go. Okay, love. Adam starts alone, finds love, dies happy. Make a story with this title. Okay. So we can move between the frames, the little comic strips here. So we're gonna start with Adam starts alone. Whoa! Ah! I pushed the wrong button. Okay. Adam starts alone. Now we get Adam. Why are you not going in? There we go. Now we get Adam and Eve. And then Adam dies. There we go. That is an interesting, huh. Apparently we made our first story. Woo woo! Okay, Eve dies heartbroken. Okay. So I guess these are technically our tutorials. So I guess we start with love. Then... I mean, obviously... Oh, actually, she's gonna die. Because it says she dies heartbroken. So she needs to be on the tomb. But I only have like 2 characters to do, so... So there would be... To be heartbroken, you have to be in love first. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Seeing the ghost of a lover. Okay. I guess death will kill Adam. Then I guess we'll put love in both. So we get Eve and Adam again. She's sad. She's sad and he's a ghost. See, it all works out. Somehow. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. But he is floating in a very interesting way. Oh, so that was love, heartbreak, and afterlife. Okay. So that was all 3 of the chapters. Or all 3 of the goals. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Let's see what's next. So now we are into Broken Hearts Chapter 2. Starting with recovery. Oh boy. A heartbreak is healed. Huh. We got more characters. Isobel there looks, she looks kind of crazy. Bernard looks like he just doesn't know what he's doing here. Lenora just looks... I don't know how to describe Lenora here. And Edgar just looks like he's trying not to, you know, just don't kill him. Alright, so... We'll start with the death. Maybe. We only have 2 scenes to work with. I guess the wedding could be 2 scenes. Possibly. But we need somebody to be dead, I guess, because you've got a heartbreak and then you need people to... Let's see. We'll kill Edgar. I don't know why. And we'll have... Okay, that didn't count. Okay. Okay, I guess because we haven't done anything, she doesn't know who they are. Okay. This makes sense then. So we gotta meet. Then we gotta kill somebody. Then we need her to meet her true love. I don't know why, I just thought that would be fun. And it worked! Here we go. A heartbreak is healed without any deaths. Without any deaths? Okay, okay. Looks like there's another, Yeah, I got an idea. I got an idea. So we stick with the wedding scene. But now we have... Oh, I was thinking that was like cheating on her. it without any deaths. Because if you... They only let me put in 2 characters. So if you show them together... Oh, he's now heartbroken. I think I might have seen something. Oh, wait, maybe we can do this. Hey, there we go! I still liked my original idea better. You know, have the one guy cheat on the other chick and then have her hook up with the other dude. Okay, there we go. That was actually kind of fun to figure out, I gotta say. It took a little more thinking than I was expecting today. But thank you, Lolo! I did get it eventually. Just gotta learn the system. Okay. Oh, we've got 4 frames now. A heartbreak is healed, so we're dealing with another heartbreak, but it looks like we only have the 2 ladies. So, I guess our wedding is the 2 ladies. Then... Well, I guess one of them needs to die. I don't know. Continue to have her be sad. Oh, okay, I get it. They want me to put the revive here. The revive screen's kind of neat looking. Oh. Alright. Everyone rejects Edgar. Oh, poor Edgar. Okay, how do you reject? Huh. Because if I do that, that doesn't work. So I guess you do that. Then I guess we go here. And you would have him with her. So now he's rejected there. And then he's rejected there. But how do I get the last one to reject him? Huh. Oh, I just realized I had the wrong person there, so that's just 2 broken hearts. I actually did manage to figure it out. Something was just crawling on my leg. That was weird. So I guess our story, let's see if we can figure out this story. So Lenora and Bernard are in love. Edgar wants Lenora, he can't have her. Then he wants Bernard, he can't have him. Then, sadly, Lenora dies, so Edgar is heartbroken. But while he's heartbroken, Isabel and Bernard hook up. And when he goes to try to be with Isabel, he finds out that she's with someone else. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. I don't... It fit the qualifications, I guess. It is a bit strange, I will say. Stories can use fewer frames. Oh, okay. Surviving spouses find comfort. Okay. So we need a couple of weddings. So let's see. Let's go with Edgar and Isabel and Lenora and Bernard. Then, you know, for funsies, let's kill the ladies this time. We keep killing the men, so let's kill the ladies this time. And our male leads find each other. The game is pretty simplistic, really. But it does make me think of like a puzzle game. Because that's basically what we're doing. We're trying to puzzle together what these stories are supposed to be. Or at least something that the story could be. And there we go. That was chapter 2. We're already through 2 chapters. So our next chapter is Apparitions. Woo! I don't like ghosts that much. I'm not much of a horror person. But let's see. Edgar shocks himself. Death amnesia mirror. Interesting. Okay, well maybe Edgar sees himself in the mirror. No, wait. Better idea. Maybe he gets amnesia. And then he looks at himself in the mirror. And then he dies from it. Okay, that didn't work at all. Okay, let's see. Maybe Edgar's dead. Huh. No. How does he shock himself? No, that's not right. He can't be outside the tomb and inside the tomb, huh? But, can we... If we kill him first... No. Huh. I'm not sure how this one's supposed to work. Shocks himself. Shocks himself. Oh, okay, I can move these around, so... Doesn't look like any of these work. wait, didn't I do that one before? Could have sworn I did that one before. Okay. I made it work. Apparently he died. He doesn't remember who the hell he is, and then he sees himself in the mirror and realizes he died? Okay, that one's lost on me a little. I'll admit. That one's a little lost on me. But, you know what? We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. We're having fun. No use to overthinking this concept of shocking yourself. Alright, so we are rejecting our own spouse. Alright. So... Okay, so we've got our first couple happy, then one dies, then the other then the other finds love again. Then we have a miraculous resurrection. In which he goes back and finds out she fell in love with someone else. How could she? I just realized we pick on Edgar a lot. We should give him a happy ending one of these times. Heartbroken spouses are reunited. Okay. Well, this time we only have the two characters. Edgar and Lenora. So then I guess we revive her. But he dies. She finds that he's dead. Then we revive him. And they come back together. So I guess our story here is they love each other. She mysteriously passes. She gets resurrected. He doesn't know this. He's already died of heartbreak. He then miraculously comes back and they find each other again. I'm sure it makes sense somewhere along the lines. Resurrection's always a slippery slope, let's face it. But, yeah, there we go. I'm liking the concept of this game. There's not much to it, though. Oops. I just broke their hearts again. I didn't mean to. Heartbreak for everyone. Oh, boy. They like going with this heartbreak motif, don't they? Well, we're gonna let Edgar revive this time. Okay, so she dies. He finds love again. Wait, how do I do this? No, I guess it would be, then she dies again. One of them gets resurrected. But then he's died. Is that heartbreak for everyone? No, that's not heartbreak for everyone. Hold on. No, it would be... You'd revive her... only for her to find out that... There we go! So Edgar was in love with Lenora, she died, he found comfort in Isabel, then Lenora, magically once again, resurrects. Edgar is fallen in love for Isabel, so when Lenora comes back to him, well, no, he has to break her heart because he's found a new true love. But then, because of all this tragedy, he dies of heartbreak because he doesn't know what to do anymore. And Isabel grieves for him because she's truly loved him for some reason. She probably just loved him because she's the one that's still alive in this story. I said we're always killing Edgar. Oh, wow, that was it? Wow, we got through chapter 3 pretty fast, didn't we? So that last one was the Calamity, huh? Okay. The cellar. We got some poison now, chat. Let's hand out the poison. Oh, whoops. I did it again. Okay, we got Lenora, Edgar, and Bernard. Lenora drinks the poison. Okay, there was a wedding. Lenora. Dang it! I was hoping I could get her to be like, you know, the tragic, you know, she saw her man with someone else type thing. Okay, let's see. How do you get her to drink the poison, though? Oh, we got Romeo and Juliet going on. That's what we got going on here. So she's technically Juliet and she saw Romeo die, so, you know, she drinks the poison off his lips. Oh, is that the other way around? I think he... Oh, wait, it was... Yeah, no, I think it was something like that. It's been a while since I've read that. Now we have double poison. We got a long double poison. Okay. Well, like most of these, we have to start with a romance. And then I guess we have a death. Then we've got some poison. You can't live without her. Then she revives because she was never dead to begin with. Then she sees him and realizes she's better off dead, I guess. This is a very weird bunch of story. Oh, we have a special one on this one. Someone drinks poison twice. So I guess we're gonna have the old revive and die again. Okay. Sorry. Checking messages. If you hear the little duck hunt music come off, that means I'm getting something came through on my phone. Considering the mic is right next to my phone, I'm sure you guys are probably hearing the duck hunt music. Okay, so someone drinks poison twice. Let's switch this up to... she's mourning him, so she drinks the poison. That didn't work? Oh no, that did work! She really... See, we gotta give Edgar some love. So, basically, they were in love, he died, she kills herself, but someone decides, no, you can't die yet. Resurrects her, she sees he's dead again, and takes her life again. God, it's such a dark... This is kind of a dark game, isn't it? Isabel remarries. Okay. Okay. What is wine, I wonder? That one's kind of a fun one. We'll just fight. Okay. Let's go with... She has a fight with him. Trying to think. He sits down to have some wine. It's actually poison. No, no, can't do that. I might be overthinking some of these things. How does the wine work? I haven't quite figured out how this wine works. Oh, there we go. Look at that. The icon changed. Now she's acting all evil about the about things. So now she poisoned him. And this lets her find a new love. Okay, so some of the same scenes can do different things depending on how you do things. Look how evil she is holding that poison. She's just like... Okay. Said, strange game. Strange game. Didn't we just have her commit a crime? I'm gonna see. So, she's looking evilly at the poison. There we go. She's jealous of Edgar. So she takes out Lenora. She's just taking out everybody. But everyone meets their demise, huh? Wait, everyone meets their demise, huh? Okay, that was easy. That story doesn't make a lot of sense. But, okay. Alright, we're done with the cellar already. This game might go very quick. I apologize for that. Of course, I had no clue how long it would go. A curse is lifted. Oh, here we go. Here we got some wholesome stories now. Who doesn't like a good fairy tale? Oh, right, Grimm's. Actually, funny story about fairy tales. I grew up on Grimm's fairy tales. Like, I had some of the Disney stuff, but we had a very old book that came from, like, my great-grandma or something. And I used to read that thing cover to cover. I loved those old Grimm's fairy tales. And I moved out, didn't have it for the longest time, and then I think it's somewhere over there. Where did I put that? I've got a copy now. I have an actual nice looking copy of Grimm's fairy tales right now. Eventually, I was at a store and I was like, I want a copy of this, so I got a copy. And thus my story ends. So, let's see about a curse. Oh, it's a frog? If it's turned into a frog, we gotta make it the prince. Well, that wasn't easy. The frog prince is back now, chat. I like the witch. The frog's just like, please help me. Prince saves Tiny. Who's Tiny? Okay. So I guess the witch is gonna turn Tiny into something. The princess looks at him just like, what the fuck you want me to do? The prince is like, okay, Tiny. Oh, what? That didn't work. I was liking my idea there. Okay, how do I save? Oh, wait, I got an idea. I think I have an idea. No, wait. They have to have met first. Then she turns him into something. Okay, this is still not working. Why won't you kiss him, Prince? You are a terrible person, Prince. Terrible person. You can see Tiny loves you. You can put the witch in the boat. Oh. Nothing. Huh. I don't think you need Snowy for anything. Apparently he just really doesn't want to kiss Tiny. Huh. Okay, well, for the record, Tiny doesn't want to kiss him either. Interesting. Huh. That's strange. How do I break this curse? Yeah, I don't know either. could turn her into a frog, too. And whoever I put on the screen with the witch gets turned into a frog. There doesn't seem to be a way around that. We put Snowy... No, it doesn't look like you can confuse him. I like Tiny. Look at that. He just wants someone to love him. He's got that heart over his head. He's just like, I like you. Will you like me? He just wants some love. Yeah, this one's really got me, I do like the fact the frog is like cursing out the witch here. Huh. I feel like we've got all the pieces in play. Whoops. Yeah, I tried to do a mix-up. It didn't seem to work. We'd have to have Frog Snowy tell Prince she's a frog. Yeah, I tried to do that. Because then you could have the witch. Oops, not on the boat. The forest, the witch, Snowy. And then you have both of them. As frogs to try to get him to kiss somebody. But he won't kiss either of them. I didn't think that would change a difference, but... Kiss the frog, you stinking prince! It's only awkward once. Weirdly, she won't even kiss him. Like, we can't even reverse this. You do the same thing and you reverse it, and she's still like, ew, you're making me sick. God, they're all dicks to poor Tiny. Oh, interesting. We can get it to work in reverse. If we turn the prince into the frog, somehow it works. What the heck? Oh my goodness. But when you swap, when you make it Tiny again, he hates it. Wow, Tiny's a better person than the prince. Oh my goodness. Tiny is the best of us. Tiny is the best of us. Thank you for being in our lives, Tiny. We'd kiss you. We'd turn you human again. What if they're both frogs? I've tried that. They just stare at each other like loons. It'd be nice if that worked. Now we could... Okay, we could try that. Turn the prince... Hey! Wait, what? That didn't count? That's the closest we've come so far. We got them kissing as frogs? Froggy love, yeah, look at the froggy hearts. Eee. Wow. Just wow. Just getting this to work. I feel like I've done just like every combination I can. Let's try this. Nope. I tried to put him in the boat first. Now we're back to just them staring at each other. God, they're all just so... They're jerks. So Tiny won't kiss the witch, which is how he ended up in this situation in the first place now. This feels like one you should be able to have, like, the prince attack the witch, but they don't seem to give us that option. The witch always turns them. Okay, so we know we've got to have the scene with the witch turning him into a frog. That's not up for dispute. Obviously, she has to turn Tiny into a frog. Otherwise, how do you save Tiny if there's nothing to save? Unless... yeah. Why are they all dicks? I kind of like the evil witch, though, laughing at him. I think what you said is correct. Witch turns Tiny into a frog and Prince kisses Tiny Frog in the last scene. So what two scenes in the middle would get the prince to kiss a frog? That's, yeah. That is the question. Like, I've got it doubled up at the moment to try in case that's something. Feels like him conversing with the frog would make sense. But it also feels like we're potentially missing a scene. Like, to me, that one makes the most sense. You've got the prince having met Tiny, then she turns Tiny into a frog, then he tells the prince, hey, I'm Tiny, then the prince kisses him. But the prince doesn't want to kiss him. Dang it, prince. You suck. Prince is a jerk, sadly. He really is. Dang it, Prince. Be nicer. We have Tiny alone. How did I get that to... Tiny alone and Tiny alone. God. Is this one broken? This one feels broken. Like, why do none of these work? Though, for the record, that same setup with Snowy doesn't even get it to work, so... How can they not like Tiny? Snowy's a jerk, too. That's why she should be with the prince, right? Tiny deserves better than them both. There we go, the prince just saved him. It's all about kissing on the boat. The end. I have no clue anymore. I feel like we've tried every combination and nothing's worked. I'm having fun trying all these attempts. Like, this witch is like, the witch wants some action too. Fine, the witch wasn't happy that Tiny tried to get with Snowy. As a result, Tiny went to the prince, and the prince was supposed to kiss him, but he didn't. The end. We'll just keep making our own story with these 4 frames. How about that? Once upon a time, there was an evil witch who just liked turning people into frogs. Witch should just make everyone frogs. Let's do it! Everyone is becoming a frog now. And on the boat will be Prince and Tiny. There we go. The witch is just everyone's a frog now. There we go. Now the frog wants to kiss the witch. Make us no longer frogs. No! I need someone that's wartier than me around. I think this witch might need a hug. I really do. You know, after all the other ones that we figured out pretty quickly, you know, coming across this one that just isn't making any sense. Oh. Too bad we can't have the witch point the wand at herself. Really have everyone turned into frogs. I still like Frog Tiny complaining to the witch. You turned me into a frog, you pain in the... I said, this one makes the most sense to me. They meet, turns into a real frog. He asks his friend to, you know, help him out. Friend's a dick. No, let's do some honesty here. Talking frog comes up to you and says, "You kiss me, I will turn into a prince." Do ya smack him or kiss him? Like, the fairy tales have made this romantic notion out of kissing a frog, but if you actually were asked to kiss a frog, I think most of us would probably be pretty squeamish. Or we'd grab that talking frog and put him in a museum and make a bunch of money. Ah, you got the nature fairy has presented you with a bunch of carrots. Hope you like carrots, Lolo. I like carrots. I used to eat them all the time as a kid. Maybe the frog has to say there's someone other than Tiny. Yeah. Too bad we can't do that, huh? I mean, the best we could do, we could try. Oh my god, it worked! How had we not tried that one before? How had we not tried that combination before? Okay, this story is not nearly as entertaining as the ones we were coming up with, but I mean, apparently the princess became a frog too, and then he kissed the wrong frog. So, like, an accidental save. What the heck? Oh well, at least we got Tiny freed from being a frog for a while. We liked Tiny. Oh my goodness, how had we not tried that combo? I was getting to the point where I thought we'd solved everything. Accidental save indeed. That victory goes to you, Lolo. That is your victory. Alright, let's do a new story. Which becomes the mirror's favorite? Okay, let's see what scenes we got. We got a mirror, we got a cauldron, and we've got a forest. Our characters are Witch and Snowy. Okay. Okay, so the witch is told by the mirror that no, Snowy is the favorite. So the witch becomes the hideous creature we saw and turns Snowy into a frog. I guess. The witch... the mirror still thinks the frog is better than her! Okay, I kind of like that. Okay, she has to be made beautiful again. Okay. Okay, that one was easy. Compared to the brain farts I had on the last one, that one was easy. I guess if we want to add another scene, let's see, I guess we can do this. Then it's remember the cauldron exists. And then, there we go. So there we go. Now, there's it as a 6-piecer. With the, no, the frog is still more beautiful than you. These must be really cute frogs. Okay. The mirror praises everyone. We have a mirror, a cliff, we have Peachy. Is Peachy a man or a woman? You know what? Peachy's adorable. I don't care. Peachy is really adorable. I like you, Peachy. I like you. Peachy is Peachy. Exactly. I like Peachy. Peachy's got style. Okay, so we got Peachy, we got Froggy, and we got Haiti. Haiti is very hateful. Apparently, Haiti and Froggy are not as adorable as Peachy, so we love Peachy. Really? There we go. But we love Peachy, but the mirror said we're supposed to praise everybody, so the mirror, unfortunately... No way, we need Froggy to be told. Froggy... How is Froggy not cuter than Haiti? I don't like Haiti. Haiti just killed Peachy. Interesting. Can the frog not take out Haiti? How the heck do you deal with the frog then? Huh. Okay. Oh, poor Peachy. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Because I can only put one character in the scene with the mirror. Oh, maybe? I figured it out! Peachy's ghost! Oh, that is such fitting revenge! Good job, Peachy! Good job! Oh, that is great. That is a creepy ghost image, too. Like, I think any of us would jump at seeing Peachy's ghost. Like, Peachy's ghost is just like, you little... How dare you? How dare you, how dare you, how dare you? Alright. So the frog didn't kill anybody. The frog just gets to be awesome in its froggy ways. I can live with that. Alright. That was the end of chapter 5. Guess they're getting a little more complicated now. They're making us think. Alright! Now we've got something. We've got murder, chat. Murder, weapon, fingerprints, innocence. I think this is the one when I was going through these. I commented that it makes me think of Clue. Does the butler do it? The butler always does it. In fact, we're starting off with the butler's rampage. Oh, wow. This looks a little, So I guess we have the Duke and Duchess. Then the butler is gonna come into there and shoot the Duke so he can have the Duchess. Oh, well, maybe he's supposed to shoot them both then. Okay. Simple. Butler did it. Straight up, Butler did it. That butler must have really not liked them. Duke feels relief. Oh. Okay, maybe it's like this. Well, that wasn't as interesting. There wasn't much we could do with only one scene. So the butler picks up the gun, the Duke finds a gun, the butler changes his mind, and the Duke pets his gun. Wholesome. This one's wholesome. In a weird sort of way. Detective arrests murderer. Well, we've got ourselves a Sherlock Holmes character. But no, I guess we need to... He's hiding the gun behind his back! Maybe something more like that. Oh wait, maybe the gun needs to be put back. He found some fingerprints. Oh, trying to... No. Okay. I think we still have to have the murder take place. But maybe we... Not a murder unless there's a murder. Yes, this is true. So we have the gun, shot the Duke. Okay, maybe we don't need this one. What the? Well, now we have an extra frame in the picture. Okay, there we go. That's better. He found the fingerprints! Wow. Apparently the butler needs to learn to wipe the gun after use. And, you know, clean up the powder residue. And all that other stuff that, you know, they tell us when we watch, you know, Law and Order and, you know, Blue Bloods and all CSI and... There's a lot of cop shows. There's a lot of cop shows. Detective arrests innocent. Okay, this one sounds like it's a little trickier. I guess we gotta have the butler murder someone again. He just stares at her. Now, maybe we need to put the butler and puts the gun back. Oh, but he's still seeing the fingerprints. Huh. Okay, if we had the Duchess killed instead. Okay, the Duke would touch the gun. And thus, the butler gets away with it. So there we go. So the butler takes the gun. He uses it to kill the Duchess. He puts the gun back. The Duke goes and gropes his gun, thus putting his fingerprints on it, and thus the detective arrests the Duke instead of the butler. Which is a very interesting turn of events, isn't it? Yep. Oh, we're already through that chapter? That one was kind of fun. Okay, time for some crown intrigue. Starting with some rivals. 4 deaths. Okay. The Baron betrays the knight. The knight comes back. The knight takes out the Baron. The Baron comes back. How do you get 4 deaths out of this? Can we not have someone run off a cliff? Oh, well, maybe you do this. I don't know what I just made, chat. So we have the Baron stabbing the knight, but then the knight comes back. The knight seeks revenge on the Baron, then the Baron comes back. Then the Baron is just like, fuck you again, knight, and, you know, kills him again. And then this time the knight's just like, you know what, screw this. I'm gonna come back as a creepy ghost, and bye-bye, Baron. That just happened on screen, chat. I am still confused. Like, what were they fighting over? Like, we don't even have any plot here. You know what? They were fighting over Edgar from earlier. Someone needs to give that man some love. The Queen marries. Why is there a kidnap frame? Interesting. Okay, here we go. The Baron is upset that the Queen doesn't appreciate him. Apparently my first thought did not work. Okay, the knight has become king. So the Baron kidnaps the Queen, who weirdly doesn't have her crown in that first clip. Then the knight finds her and releases her, and then she decides to marry the knight. Now, I'm kind of curious, if we swap this around, can you? Okay, you can't. Okay, you can't swap this around, so you can't have the knight imprison the Queen. You can only have the greedy Baron. everyone sits on the throne. Okay, so we got a throne with a queen. Then we have a cliff with the queen. And the knight. And the queen betrays. So the Baron becomes king. But then we have this cliff that, you know, people really need to get away from. Oh, the knight misses his queen so much. You know, I actually kind of like having the ghosts scare people to death. I love the art. Like, that art for the dead queen is so cryptic. Like, ha! You kicked me off a cliff! Yeah, that's all I got. The greedy Baron. The Queen marries. I see where this is going. Okay, so we've got the Baron who has grandeur of, you know, he wants something. But you know what? We'd probably have one more scene. There we go. She won't give him time of day. He puts on the monster suit that makes him look like some weird version of Godzilla. He kidnaps the queen, puts the suit away, and rescues the queen. And then he can become king. The only thing is, he didn't destroy the suit, so I have a feeling she's gonna figure it out eventually. You know, maybe when the royal laundry mat person, you know, does the laundry. Oh, we've got an extra thing. A fearsome dragon. Okay. Okay, so fearsome dragon. Oh, apparently we have that option too. Okay, let's see. Fearsome dragon. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, she married the dragon instead! One little change. I just swapped her into that first one, and it showed... Now at the very end, we see her marrying the dragon. You know, they might have some issues, with the fact that that's a suit. Like, you know, eventually the guy inside's gotta come out at some point, you know? So that last chapter was called Suitor. That took a whole different meaning when she, you know, you have a suit that someone's wearing. Just saying. Alright, Secrets, Chapter 8. Red-Handed Thief, Revenge, and Report. Detective arrests murderer. We have our detective again. Our poor butler murdering the Duke again. You know what? Can we switch this? I wonder. I don't think we can. Nope. The butler's the only one that can do it. interesting. I saw you do it because I was looking through these peepholes and I just coincidentally happened to be there. I couldn't stop the murder or anything, but I saw you do it. So you're under arrest! He's that good of a detective, you know, he sensed the crime was coming, but he couldn't do anything till it happened. Just making sure it isn't weird. The butler gets fired. Okay. That works. So, we've got the Duke, you know, enjoying his firearms, his gun. Then he hides, and then the butler picks up his firearm and, you know, it's kind of like flipping it around, being all cool like. But, you know, the Duke sees it. So even though the butler brings back the gun, the Duke knows and says, "You get out of here! You're touching my guns! No one's allowed to touch my guns. Not even these two." Mwah, mwah. I don't know, chat. I'm having fun. Spouse gets vengeance. Looks like we're having the, Oh, I guess we probably need to have the, Duchess witness it. They like to murder in the ballroom, you notice that? Okay. Duchess gets butler arrested. But Duke isn't home. Okay. Okay. So somehow we have to do this without the Duke? Okay, okay. But if we don't have the Duke, no one's getting shot. Huh. Huh. How to do this without the Duke? Because that doesn't really get... The Duchess isn't really getting the butler arrested here. She's just kind of going out in style. Okay, so he has the gun. She's still not really getting him. We could have the Duke staring, but that probably doesn't fulfill the qualifications either. Oh, sorry. I started lounging. That's why I'm just kind of laying. Thought I'd get comfortable, you know, relax. While I think about this puzzle. How would she... The Duke isn't home. And he won't shoot the detective. There, the Duke just comes back brokenhearted. The floating ghost staring into the ends of time and space and whatever. How would the ghost solve a mystery? Okay, we know the last frame has to be the butler getting arrested. Well, let's start there. Last frame has to be that. Somehow, I feel like the transition needs to go to this in some way, shape, or form. Because there's no reason to arrest the butler if he doesn't kill someone, which means he needs to kill the Duchess if the Duke isn't around. So, I feel like, you know, these two are probably right. Now, I think it's these two in the middle, as usual, that are... the oddballs right now. Possibly this one. But I feel like she has to talk to him, so, you know. And that doesn't count. There's This one seems tough. Yeah, when you can't choose the one character, it's really questionable. Because if you have the detective watching, then it's not really the Duchess that's getting him arrested. He just happens to know what's going on. So that can't be right. But the first, yeah, those first two seem like they're supposed to be there. We don't get more than one scene here. Okay, that's a little closer. Because you can see he whips out the gun. And thus the... Maybe we don't have to have a murder. Because if you look, the detective sees the gun. So actually, I wonder... So, she sees the gun. She lets him know about the gun. Okay. So, he picks up the gun. She's hiding in the space. She sees the gun. She tells him... Maybe the detective needs to look for the gun? No. That's not quite there. So maybe we don't need a murder. Maybe she needs to find the gun missing. Yeah, I think I'm very close now. No, him putting it back doesn't seem to mean anything. These two don't matter which order. She just has to see him with the gun. Maybe murder. Boom! Nope, that's just the standard. She catches him and gets him, but nope, we can't have the Duke. Oh, there we go! We did still need the murder. It just needed to come at the end this time. So basically, she tells the detective, hey, this guy's got a gun. He kills her, but because she had told the detective, he knows who to avenge. That's so sad. The poor Duchess. And all she wanted was some help. Just some help. And her poor broken-hearted husband is nowhere to be found. How do we know he's not already dead? Just saying. He's not at home. That doesn't mean he's alive. This butler gets around. Who keeps hiring this butler? I mean, from the get-go, he looks shifty. Yeah, the butler's shifty. All right, so that was secrets. Look at this. You know, I really didn't know how. What an arresting development. An arrested development. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Nice one. So we are now on chapter 9 of, what was it, 13 or something? Treason! The usurper dies! Woo ha 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 ha! Okay, this wasn't quite as straightforward as I had hoped. Maybe we don't need that first. Okay. Okay. Okay, I gotta think. Apparently I need to think this through a little more than I thought I would have to think it through. Okay, so we have the queen is captured and the Baron becomes king. Yay, Baron! Good job. But maybe the knight gets upset. He gets all weird. The knight comes and saves the queen. How do we get the Baron dead? That's a real question. Oh, well, maybe we... There we go! No? No? Aha! Off with his head! Okay, okay, I figured it out. Just took a few. So we have the evil Baron. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. No, let me go! I am king now. Oh, my gracious knight, you've rescued me. Let's go take back that fool. I now imprison you. Ah, the crown is mine again. Off with his head. Thank you. I'm here all week. Now, we have an alternate story on here. We need to do it. We need the knight to be the one to kill. Apparently, the knight will not kill. The knight's not taking the crown. Okay, why won't the knight take the crown? I think I know how you get the knight to take the crown. go. Unfortunately, it involves 2 people dying. So here we have, ho ho ho, I have captured you, your crown is mine. I am king now. You know what, I don't trust the past queen. She may come back and take the throne back from me, so off with her head. The knight, lamenting the loss of his monarch, imprisons the baron and goes, you know what, baron, you're an ass. And the queen ruled very, very something. I just wanted to bang her, probably. I am going to imprison you and take the crown from my queen again. But my queen is dead, and I now have a crown. You know what? I must avenge her death now. Off with the baron's head! And thus, the baron died by the night. Hey, I gotta have some fun. They're only 4, they're like 4 to 6 stripped long. Pretty much. Oh, the knight loses his head. Aww. Wow, we have a lot of scenes to work with. Okay, you can't imprison the knight. Whoops. Oh, the knight can't imprison the queen. So somehow the knight, we need to get to that point. Okay. The queen doesn't even know who he is. The poor knight. Huh. This one's strange. I'm not even sure where to start, honestly, on this one. Because it doesn't appear that the knight can kidnap the queen. Okay. Maybe I don't need the first frame. Wow, that one's kind of weird. So the knight mourns his queen's death, so he takes the crown. The queen comes back, she imprisons the knight, takes her crown back, and then kills the knight, who only loved her and wanted to do good by her. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say. That's all I can say is wow. Like, the execution, we have a wedding between the queen and the baron, apparently. No? No? No Queen and Baron wedding? Okay. Then I'm guessing the Queen gets amnesia. No? Still doesn't marry the Baron. Does the Baron have amnesia too? Nope. Nope. Okay, let's be clear. This probably ends at the execution of somebody. So the Baron kidnaps the Queen, who gets amnesia. This leads to her falling in love with him. They have a wedding. Then the Baron executes her. And apparently we need to write this story so that the Queen gets executed. Or that the Queen does the execution. Oh! If we don't rewrite the story, she's too in love with him to kill him. Interesting. Okay. Can the Queen imprison the Baron? Okay. So it's not going to be as simple as that. Okay. Okay. She's the Queen. She should just be able to execute him at will. What's the thumbs up? Okay. Okay, the Queen and the Baron meet at the wedding. She doesn't agree with him. The Baron imprisons the Queen. No, that doesn't seem right. She's trapped. He gets amnesia. He lets her out. There we go. Okay, so Baron's pissed. He kidnaps her for a while. He mocks her a bit because I have an extra frame in there. He then gets amnesia. He lets her out just because he thinks, hey, you're a sexy, powerful lady. How about I let you out? She's royally pissed because he imprisoned her to begin with. He goes bye-bye. Queen suffers 4 tragedies. 4 tragedies. Okay. Is getting kidnapped a tragedy? Oh, if I need to... I'm not really. Whoa! I did not mean to do that. Sometimes I push the wrong button. Loses her crown. Her beloved dies. Is that 4? Hey! I did manage to come up with 4. I was a little uneasy that that was actually 4. So he kidnaps her, he takes her crown, she gets rescued, she finds love, but then the king murders him and her. That doesn't seem like 4, necessarily. But you know what? It gave us the crown, so we're gonna go with it. We are up to the king. So we have the king, monsters, drama, novels. So we got 4 chapters left of this game. Not a very long game. That being said... no, I'm not done streaming. Not done streaming. Gonna go ahead and take a brief break. I'll play an ad. So grab some water, do whatever, stretch, you know, all those kind of things, and I'll be back in, you know, like 5 minutes or so. Probably less. I'm quick. I just need, mostly I need water for myself. But we'll play an ad so, you know, the ads stop for a bit. So, yeah. So, I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Hello again. Hope you guys all had a good few-minute break. You're back with me now. So, we left off on the chapter, The King, which has some interesting, titles here. Honestly, after doing some of those others, we've already kind of done some Machiavelli shit, I'd say. We'll see how they actually want that done, but it kind of feels like we've already kind of done, the political intrigue. Suppose we haven't planted evidence, but it does kind of feel like we've already done some of that stuff. Alright. Noxious. Sicilic, mutually toxic love affair. Oh, cyclic? Cyclic? Something like that. No? Not quite? Okay. There we go. Had to make them fight again. So, they love, they fight. They both get amnesia. They love, they fight. And the cycle's just never ending, chat. Never ending. Double execution. Oh, I wanted to have the king, spying on the two ladies. Whoa, I got the extra one right away. Wait, why wouldn't I have been able to get the extra one right away? Can you make this like the maid watching? But then how would the maid kill anybody? Queen could have executed both, I believe. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Ah, you're right. The queen can kill both. Yep. Good call. So I just managed to get the other one first because I just thought that was the more interesting story. The queen kills his lover, so he kills the queen. That was my logic. I guess they wanted you to do the queen just kills them both because they're both jackasses. It makes sense too. Rags to royalty. Okay. Maybe. She sees that. So she... Nope. Nope, she can't kidnap either of them. They're too happy to see her. Why are you happy to be kidnapped? Okay, maybe the affair needs to be this. No? Okay, she tells him that the queen did it. Here we go. Some of these I figure out pretty quickly. Others I'm like, I don't know. So, the queen sees the king cheating on her with the maid. She imprisons the maid. The king comes and saves the maid. The king then kills the queen because she's a pain in the ass. And the king then marries the maid. Yeah, true love, right? That's entirely how these stories are supposed to go. The Baron rules alone. So the king and the queen are married. But the Baron doesn't want that. So then the queen is brokenhearted. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. So then the queen comes and hangs out at the same exact cliff. How the heck do you get the Baron to become king in this scenario? Because now the maid's brokenhearted. Yeah, I was about to say, the maid has no reason to fall off a cliff right now. To get the crown, you have to marry someone with the crown. Yes, that was what I was kind of thinking, but maybe we kill the queen first, and we try to marry the king. Oh, I know! Okay, I've got it. The king marries the maid. Then the Baron murders the king. Because then he can marry the maid. And then, so long, maid. There we go. That is a long-winded way to get a crown, by the way. You know how many months you might have had to wait for that crown? Because, you know, first you marry the one. Then it has to take time. It usually takes a little bit of time, at least, to get the king to remarry. Especially if you're looking at a commoner like this. But then he has to wait for the marriage enough to kill the king. And then he has to try to get the maid there to marry him relatively quickly. Only so he could murder her. Like, that is patience. That is what that is. That is patience to get that crown. And of course, we're talking medieval times here. You know, anything could kill him while he's trying to get this crown. He is playing one heck of a long game for that crown. He probably secretly manipulated the maid, though, too. And there we go. That was already that chapter. Who likes monsters? What's your guys' favorite monster? Me, if I'm picking from this list, I am a dragon fan. I love me dragons. I personally find vampires a little overrated. They kind of wore out on me. Werewolves aren't too bad. I don't feel like werewolves have been nearly as overdone. And of course, professors scare the crap out of me. Let's face it. You know, Jekyll and Hyde, come on. Those professors are into some stuff. And Dr. Frankenstein, or however you're supposed to say it properly. Come on. Professors are the scariest monsters ever. Ever. You never know what's in their head. I'm just having some fun with you. Technically, a professor could probably be a werewolf, a dragon, and a vampire. All at once. Or maybe one at a time. Who knows? I'm having some fun. Okay, Bernard. Hey, good old Bernard is back. Bernard sadly drinks some poison. So he meets Juliet. And apparently turns into a werewolf. And apparently he might have, you know, done something to his precious. Oh, whoa! He definitely did something to his precious! Oh my goodness! I did not see that coming! Oh my, oh my, oh my! Woof! Poor Juliet! Or poor Bernard. You know, who's got it worse in this situation? I don't even know. But, oh, that's so sad. Oh. You think he got her that dress? Because he recognizes it just from the dress. Oh. Whew. Okay, there was the werewolf. The queen gets the Baron arrested. I don't know what I'm doing at the moment, by the way. Actually, it's probably more like... No. Maybe it is a... The queen needs to see the Baron. Okay, the last frame's gotta be the Baron with the detective. So. The queen sees him in the dragon costume. No, okay, not quite. Why doesn't the queen look at the costume? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Technically, the guy's only just dressing up to scare people. Maybe he doesn't take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Okay. Ah, keep pushing the wrong button. No. It feels like the queen should be looking in and finding the costume. You can't do that because then no one ever sees him in the costume. So he just looks like some dude. Dang it, keep doing that. How do we figure this out? There's like no conversation between any of these people. They're just kind of just there. I mean, what? I don't think that first frame is right. They aren't reacting to each other at all in that first frame. So I don't think it's right. I think we still I think it's still probably this to this at least. It doesn't make much sense for it to be anything other than, you know, the queen reacting. The last one's gotta be these two, I would think. Because the detective needs to arrest, and she needs to obviously tell the detective. Dang it, I keep doing that. It's... The reason I keep turning the page is it's ZL... Or it's L and R to change the page. It's ZR and ZL to move the frames. So, like, they're right next to each other. Okay, my inclination is maybe this way is a little more close to being right. Because if you look at when I switch this one changes. So there they're talking about the monster. There they're not. That doesn't change anything, though. But this doesn't seem right. I'm missing something still. Dang it. So this one that I've got currently that I'm moving around, it looks like it can go anywhere and not react to anything. So somehow that's not right, I guess. But then how does she figure it out? Oh, look! He's talking to him about it now. I feel like I need another frame. Or two. Because you see, he looks all nervous. Well, you see, you can get him arrested. I mean, you can get him arrested via... Well, that's weird. Because you can see the finger marks showed up. The fingerprints. But any of the moving around I just didn't do anything. The conundrum is real here, chat. Okay, maybe we can scare... Does anything change if we scare someone else? No, I think it has to be the queen. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what combination haven't I done? Like, this seems like the closest I've come to figuring this out. Look at that smug look he's got, too. Frickin' smug, jerk-faced poop head. This one's hard. Interesting. There's a few different reactions, but nothing is indicating that the Queen's ever gonna tell him who did it. It's like, the Queen doesn't seem to know anything if you don't have her get scared. Can the dragon be arrested? I mean, we could try. So we have him scaring them. I mean, that's the closest. But nothing seems to be changing. Of course, putting multiples of the same don't seem to work very well. See, you'll find the fingerprints. Okay, I finally got around to him being able to arrest. But the Queen doesn't seem to do the same thing. But we at least, there's an arrest. It's just not the Queen's. So, made some progress. Now, how do you get the queen to do the same thing? What did I just do? Ha, ah, 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 ah. That doesn't look like the queen's arresting the Baron at all. I think that one broke me, chat. I think that one broke me. I don't know what just happened. Costume scare, costume off, queen tells about dragon, detective finds clues, detective arrests Baron. But see, that's the detective arresting Baron. To me, that's not the queen getting the Baron all that arrested, but I guess maybe queen telling... You know what? You're right. Your summation's perfect. My brain's just having a hard time wrapping my head around exactly the phrasing and stuff. But we're good. Let's do some vampirism. Cure to vampirism. So, if the queen hadn't said the dragon did the crime, the Baron wouldn't do the time. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So we got a crypt. And she's been bitten. Okay. Now he's been bitten. How do you cure vampirism then? Okay. Looks like the professor can cure. Or something. Yeah, I think the professor is an antidote, but the vampires don't want it. Yeah, I'd say that's probably okay. Because I swapped these two around, and now he's telling him to go use a stake. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Especially after the last one confused me. So the vampire bit Mina. Then they were both in their coffin sleeping. The professor tried to give Mina some kind of cure. She wouldn't take it. So John went to the professor, and the professor's like, here, take this stake. Get Dracula. John takes out Dracula. Mina then will take the antidote. Totally, completely legit, right? Monster is slain. We got the Baron and Bernard. I see where this is going. The Baron needs to stop wearing that dragon outfit. I mean, come on. Now we need to do the reverse, unfortunately. Oh, apparently we can't have that happen. Oh my. The werewolf one's a bit trickier, isn't it? Appears the werewolf eats first and asks questions later. Exactly. So. But if the Baron goes into the forest with the werewolf... They don't seem to react. Looks like he's asking him how to fight the werewolf. No, that doesn't work. No. How do you kill the werewolf? Maybe we need to take off the disguise. Oh, there we go. Needed to take off the disguise. Poor Bernard. He was just hungry. He just want a little midnight snack. Don't we all want that occasionally? Hey, but there we go. Werewolf howls at moon. Baron puts on costume. Baron meets werewolf. Baron takes off costume, gets a gun from the professor. Baron murders. Poor Bernard. And that was chapter 11. Alright, time for some drama! Haiti murders father and marries mother. Yep. We've reached Oedipus. Yep. Oh, we gotta kill Tiny. Wait, maybe we switch those. We can't murder Peachy. Okay. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. Eventually we want to get to that, apparently. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. There we go. Then, I got this. I got this. I'm figuring this out. No, that's not right. There we go. Okay. So Peachy marries Tiny. Tiny is Hades' father. Hades has fallen in love with Peachy, but Peachy is of course in love with Tiny. So Hades kills Tiny. Hades then goes on to marry Peachy, only to find out that Peachy's actually his mother. You got that? It's gonna be a quiz later. Or at least that's what they'd say in English class. So there we go. Tiny avenges his brother. Oh boy. Seance, huh? No, that's not right. Okay, maybe we don't care about the family one this time. So, whoops, say those two are the brothers. So, whoops. Okay. So then... Peachy is Tiny's mother. There we go. There we go. Or maybe Hades is Tiny's father. Hades had a fight with him. This resulted in Hades killing him. The seance then revealed that, to which Tiny then... Okay, that didn't quite come out. There we go. We just needed to find that they were brothers. I am your father to both of them. They had a fight. He murders. They murder. All is well. In the world of... Well, this crazy-ass family. They are a crazy-ass family. Okay, Hades is murdered by his daughter. So Hades' daughter is Peachy. Haiti sees Peachy hanging out with Tiny. He is not happy. He then... No? No? Okay, so maybe Peachy... No, she likes that. He seems fine with Tiny. Yeah, he likes Tiny. I mean, look at that. They want to be with Tiny. Huh. Huh. I actually am going to need a minute. I will be right back. So, let me just put the be right back screen on. I will be right back in like a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Just one of those moments. Okay, so back to where we were at. So, Peachy needs to murder Haiti. So... Okay, apparently Peachy having some kind of, you know, affair doesn't do it. Okay, so he's just confused about the siblings. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be the answer. But it doesn't look like we can get Haiti to kill anybody. Obviously, our last frame is Peachy taking out Haiti. And probably Peachy having a seance with somebody. So there's that much. We've established that Peachy's his daughter. The rest of these are what's not adding up yet. Okay, I don't think we will need any more than the one parental square necessarily. Unless... No. No, 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 no. How do we get some people to die in this scenario? Gosh. Maybe we have multiple affairs? Yeah, maybe. Okay. No, that doesn't work. Multiple affairs, let's see. Okay, that's maybe a little bit closer. So then... Oh, I don't have this right. What? How did it come that worked? When I had the wrong parent connection. But as soon as I change it... Oh, come on. Ugh. He likes seeing his daughter with two different men? See, it worked here for some reason. Now, why didn't it work? Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. It was because of this. I think he needs to kill Tiny in this situation. There we go! Okay, so we have I am your father. He is watching. He sees her with Tiny. He's like, oh, isn't this adorable? And then he sees Tiny with another man. And so he gets upset. So he pushes Tiny off a cliff. Peachy, missing her darling Tiny, does a seance. Tiny says, your father fucking murdered me, you... How dare he that... Go get revenge for me. So Peachy pushes her father off a cliff. And apparently there was two different ways we could do this, because we got the bonus as well. So Haiti is murdered by his daughter, but he was just protecting her. Which makes me wonder what other way we could have made this scenario. Because this one makes sense. But shall we move on? I think we should just move on. Tiny and Haiti wait forever. Okay. Oh my goodness! That was actually the solution! I was doing that thinking there is no freaking way! There is no way this is the solution! Oh my god. Let's not leave and come. Okay, both leave and return. Whoops. I don't know how to do the leave and return. Okay, so there's wait forever. Oh, no, wait. Okay, how many different ways can I put 3 pieces together? I don't know why that worked, but apparently it did. Well, there we go. There we go, chat. That is leaving and coming back for you. I think these two old men are having a staring contest. That is what I'm taking from that. Final chapter! Novels. Okay. I've almost beaten this game, which I'm a little sad about. It's been a nice time kill, you know? Okay, Mad. So this was the Mad Husband. Edgar murders his wife. Woo ha 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 ha. Woo ha ha. We'll have him marry Isabel this time. Okay. Doesn't look like we can have an affair with anybody. We can make someone unhappy. No, we don't want to do that. Do we? No, I don't think that's what we want. We need Edgar to murder his wife. Nothing more, nothing less. And our choices are... Okay, we can do that just to establish that there's someone else that loves the wife. I don't know why, but it seems to make sense to me. But what would cause him to do something? But it's not like the other chick killed her. It would be better if one of these wives would, you know. Ah, there we go. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. No. Okay, so she will poison people. But how to get Edgar to do it? Because Edgar would just drink the poison himself most of the time. How do you get him to not drink it himself? Dang it, Edgar! We need you to poison someone else for a change. Stop being so Romeo. Get him to remarry. Then he has a seance. Then we give the poison. Aha! There we go! Yep. I thought the first four were looking plausible too, Lolo. So, we have Edgar marries Lenora. He is so happy. But Isabel was in love with Edgar all along. And so she poisons Lenora. While before Edgar can recover, Isabel swoops in and marries him. But then, in a stroke of, well, madness, I suppose, Edgar has a seance in which he speaks with Lenora. And Lenora tells him the horrible truth. Isabel killed her. Edgar, angered that the love of his life was taken by his current wife, murders her in cold blood. And thus Edgar murders his wife. Second wife. The man gets around. Tiny murders uncle to avenge his father. Oh boy. Okay, who is the father in this situation? I am your parent. So, we have Tiny's daddy. I guess we'll make Tiny's daddy Haiti. But how do we define the uncle? No, that's not right. That just says father. Oh, I guess whoever we have kill. Haiti would be the uncle, right? Whoop. So there we go. We could have Bluey be the uncle. Why do we have a wedding? There. Haiti married Peachy. Became the father of Tiny. Bluey wanted to marry Peachy. He could not. Maybe more like that? I don't know. That isn't working very well. No one is murdering anybody right now. There's just a lot of broken hearts here. These guys are too nice. Why are these guys the nice ones? don't think it matters necessarily why I put the I am your father. It just needs to be established. So Haiti, that is still Haiti, right? Mary's Peachy. Haiti is the not nice one, I think. Yeah, I would say Haiti is not the nice one. Maybe I gotta make Haiti the uncle. Because no one seems to like Haiti. Let's go Bluey. Bluey. Haiti gets grumpy. Haiti murders Bluey. So, there is some restrictions here. Haiti has to kill everybody. So then, there's a wedding. Peachy marries Haiti. But then, Tiny has a seance with Bluey. Takes Haiti to a mountain and murders him. But for some reason that didn't work. Because I don't think we never established who the uncle was. But it doesn't have a thing in family for us to establish the uncle. Does this help at all if we take away the marriage? No. Well, what's an uncle? I mean, an uncle would be the brother of your father. Is it a monkey? I think I heard that sometimes. A monkey? I mean, it could be a monkey. Why couldn't it be a monkey? I'm sure it could be a monkey. Maybe it's gotta be Greenie. Somewhere. But Greenie just gets a broken heart. The only one willing to do wrong is Haiti. So Haiti has to be the uncle in this. But if you establish a second father, is there no way to change this from saying father to something else? It just says, I am your parent. That would be grandfather. No, that doesn't seem right. I just got it, a monkey's uncle. We don't have any monkey. An uncle is your father's. Yeah. I mean, every way you look at it, I at least got the basis down here. We've got I am your father, establishing that Tiny has a father. We have Bluey marrying and dying. Heck, we could even move these around a little. We have Haiti murdering Bluey and hooking up with Tiny's mother. We then have Tiny talking to his father to find out that Haiti killed him and having him kill Haiti. Stop pushing those buttons, Rye. Okay. We can even put in a scene of them hating each other. But I have no way to establish the uncle. I mean, he could be the uncle on the mom's side. God, how do I get this to work? I just don't know. Why does the family option only have the I am your parent? Wait, maybe... Okay, wait, I think I might know a way. Okay. So we need to establish multiple parents here. So we need Greenie to be both Hades' parent and Bluey's parent, and of course Bluey has to be Tiny's parent. So there is where you get the uncle. Because now they both have the same father. Then you have Bluey with Peachy. Haiti wanting Peachy. Haiti murdering Bluey. Seance with Tiny and Bluey. And Tiny killing Haiti. Haha! I just had to think through it. Oof. There we go. There we go. There is your amazing story. I am your father times 3. Feels like some Darth Vader-esque stuff going on here. But we got Greenie is the father of 2 little brats, apparently. No, actually, Bluey doesn't do anything wrong. A brat and a good kid. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You did it. Thank you, thank you. It just took some thinking. I had to use the old Nogger. So, Greenie has Haiti and Bluey for kids, and it's anyone's guess while Haiti doesn't like anybody. I mean, with a name like Haiti. Bluey has a son named Tiny. Bluey is married to Peachy, but Haiti actually wanted to marry Peachy, so Haiti is like, you know what, I'm gonna murder Bluey because I wanted his girl. Well, Tiny does a seance, finds out that Bluey was murdered, and gets revenge by murdering his uncle. The end. Okay, next one. Duke shoots detective to avoid prison. Alrighty then. This feels like the detective needs to be spying. Maybe. Okay, the king doesn't like the gun. Okay, maybe the Duke sees this. He's not happy. So the Duke goes for his gun. The detective is a witness. The Duke shoots the king. The detective confronts the Duke. How do you get the... Okay, maybe the detective's not supposed to witness it. Okay, that doesn't quite work either. Maybe there needs to be no witness? Anytime I put the Duke with the detective, he gets busted. Interesting. He's actually thinking about shooting his wife at that point. So, I guess what you do is maybe the Duke then shoots his wife. Okay, he puts the gun back. No, that's not quite it either. Okay, I think I have to start right, because that's the only way to get the Duke to grab the gun is to see something he doesn't like. But what will get him to shoot the detective? There we go, maybe that. Huh. Okay. Seems to realize something's going on. But then he hides the gun. No, I don't think you can ever put the gun down. Oops. See, is that the king he's thinking about? Nothing happens when you do that. So the last frame's gotta be the detective and the Duke. Somehow, some way, some form. It's gotta be the two of them. Said the first four panels seem right. You know, he gets jealous and he murders someone. I mean, we could have him murder both of them. Presumably. We could have him see the 50 gun thing, maybe. But how to get the Duke to shoot the detective? Having him see the ghost doesn't seem to change anything. I mean, I can put him in the witness room, but it doesn't seem like he sees anything. Oh, probably because... And there he goes arresting the Duke again. assuming the Duke needs to witness something that'll make him shoot the detective. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. It's just... So maybe we put the Duke back in the witness room. No, we can't put the gun back. Maybe the... He sees him talking to the ghost, but that doesn't seem to do it. Doesn't matter if it's the king or the duchess. Let's try just killing the king. I feel like that's a bigger impact. Him talking to the Duchess doesn't change anything. Okay, we can't have the Duchess fall in love with the detective either, which would be funny. The Duchess has to be sweet on the king. Okay, so... what can I change? Ever talk to the dead king? There is a reaction there from the Duke when we bring the ghosts into play. So, I think the ghosts might be... at least a part of it. Unfortunately, the gun spot doesn't seem to do anything. The detective doesn't seem to care. If we swap in the detective and have him see anything more than he arrests. The Duke does not shoot. So we could have the detective witness her talking. Decisions. What combination haven't I done? No, him putting the gun back just doesn't. Unless it's like him putting the gun back here. Don't need to pick it back up again to shoot the detective, but there's nothing here to indicate there's anything going on with the detective. Whoops. Yeah. He knows something. Actually. Maybe that's something of importance. Because then we put him in the witness room. No, that's not enough. Thought that extra frame of them, you know, kind of belly aching would work. It feels like I should have had it by now. We've got one more to go? Okay, we got one more to go, I think. Then we've completed the game, so let's do this. Come on. Come on, come on. I'm a smart person. I figured these out. I mean, a few of them were by accident, but... Come on. The answer's glaring at me, probably. Dang it. Did it again. More witnessing. All the witnessing. Everybody should be witnessing. Witness it all. If you have him witness the crime, it doesn't work. Okay. So you need a bumbling detective of some kind, it would seem. All of these get you sent to jail. That because you're shooting the person, that because he sees you talking to the ghost. And I guess that because you're just showing him you have a gun. You have the detective, talk to the king. That doesn't seem to do anything. Talk to the Duchess, doesn't seem to do anything. He'll stare there. None of those seem to trigger, even though the Duke sees it. Doesn't seem to do anything. I'm stumped. I feel like I've done every combination on the bottom I can. And switching these around doesn't seem to change it. Weirdly... Oh, no, wait. Let's add those backwards. He shot me! No double kill here. Nope. So if the detective looks at the gun, he knows and arrests him. And that doesn't seem to change anything. That doesn't. So you can't grab the gun first. Wait, you'll get arrested for holding your own gun without any murder? Yeah, apparently. Fingerprints! Still feel like the Duke should just be going on a killing spree at this point. the ghosts don't do anything. I'm ready to look up this solution, because I'm stumped. What am I doing wrong still? Still think it's more interesting to kill the king. See, if we have her witness it, it's not doing us any better. Unless... There we go! And yes, I looked up a little tiny hint. But we got it! That one was insane. That one just... Yeah, my head was starting to hurt from that one. So, he sees the king and his wife, he shoots, he comes in, she's watching now from the people, she sees him kill the king, he then watches as she tells the detective, and so he kills the detective before he can be arrested. Which I'm not sure how that was any different from any of the other ones we came up with, really. But, when there's only supposed to be one answer. Okay, last one. Last chapter. Knight and maid murder the monarchs and have an affair. Okay. Okay, trying to figure out how this one starts. They didn't exactly give us much to work with. Okay. Maybe that's a good start. Seems like the king. Yeah! Seems like the king will have an affair with anybody. Okay. So far we have the queen sees the king with the maid. She imprisons the maid. The knight saves the maid. Nope. No affair yet, I guess. Okay. Okay. Now the maid can kill the queen. Okay, that doesn't do us anything. Hey there, Coop. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a pleasant day. Be safe on your stealth mission. The knight and maid murder the monarchs. Wouldn't that imply that we should be able to capture the king now, too? Dang it. How do we get the king down, though? Now, the knight can't do it, right? Okay. So, the maid has to kill him. Has to kill her. But we haven't done anything to get the knight to kill the king. Hey, kitty. Got a kitty. Did she go back to her? No, wait, I think I tried that. Didn't I try her? The maid and the king's affair. They're just happy. But see, now the knight would be upset with the maid because she just killed. So if anything, the knight should want to push the maid off the cliff. So that doesn't solve anything. Thinking. Okay, let's think of it like this. Let's grab what we do know. If they're supposed to have an affair, at the very end at least, we should have the maid and the knight. At some point, those two should work. That's all I got. That's all I got. Let's see. And at some point, I suppose we should have the knight has to probably kill the king. So we know those have to happen. How do I get to these two squares, though? Hey. There must be more kidnapping, right? Maybe there's more kidnapping. That's the only thing I can think of. Eventually, this has these two things. All three of these bottom ones have to happen eventually. And no, can we... Okay, that was a little bit of a different reaction. Having the king come and save her, but what does that have to do with the knight? Because that's still... Yeah, that kind of still puts us exactly where we were. Ooh! You can have her murder the king. And look, they have a happy ending. But we're still missing a panel. And the knight's like not even in this. I'm missing something still. I have got to be missing something still. Cause, yeah. No, it's gotta still be the knight. I think maybe... I mean, we could try this. I did not expect that to work at all. I thought that would just be kind of stupid. Keen capture someone. Yeah, that's what I just did. It actually... And then, I guess... Oh my god, that was the solution? That is such a weird scenario. So the queen gets jealous, locks up the maid. The king comes out, gets the maid out. Then he locks up the queen. Then the knight saves the queen. The maid pushes the queen off. The knight pushes the king off. And then, for whatever reason, they hook up at the end. I was just kind of fooling around at that point. Alright. Okay, let's see what the ceremony is. What? It's not letting me do anything. That's weird. And there's a lock here. Maybe it's something that's not available yet? Let's look that up. Storyteller. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize I could move. Thought it was just a button. That's what I didn't realize. Marvelous! Throughout these pages, you created tales of love, ambition, intrigue, and vengeance. You have proven yourself worthy of the crown and the title of Storyteller. Now it is time to close this book, ponder about the possibilities of the future, and go fill the pages of your own story. The end. Library of Babel. Oh, okay. Don't touch anything. Let the credits roll. Let's give credit where credit is due. Alright, well, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Yes, that will end our stream today, once we're through the credits. Yep, that's it! You've now seen this... Wasn't that a cute little game? I mean, it made me think at times. I kind of wish it had been a little longer, but I liked the atmosphere of it. It was good for just relaxing, for the most part. You know, it was just puzzles, really. So that was fun. Means if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I'm gonna have to come up with another game. I'd hoped this wouldn't take me one sitting, but it did. So, neat little indie game. It's available on Steam and Switch, though. I suppose if you watch this whole stream, you're probably not interested in buying it as much, though. If you did enjoy it, I do recommend supporting the creators, at least, in some fashion. Yeah. So that's all I got. Just finished letting the credits roll. And then we'll go on a little raid. Send our stream off to a friend. Because friends are nice. Streamer friends are very nice. Did this just restart? I think it just restarted. Maybe not. There's a we think. Maybe it didn't restart. It just seemed like it restarted. Or maybe it is the never-ending thing. Okay, I know I saw that localization. Okay, I think it's just I think it's on a loop. All right. So yeah, we'll go on a little raid. Thank you everyone for hanging out. This was just a game I kind of wanted to try out. It looked fun, and I appreciate you hanging out with me for it. I saw who I wanted to raid, and typing is hard, by the way. We're gonna go raid our friend Valiant Soul. So please copy that raid message, and let's go say hi to him. Playing some Persona. Another game I'd like to play eventually, but I haven't yet. Whoa. Yeah, you just heard a little bit of a stream when I pulled it up to just see where he was at. So, yeah. Let's go visit Valiant, and thank you guys for hanging out today. It was great. You're all awesome people. And yeah, see you guys again soon. So, later.